Alright, okay, something new for today. Bringing you massive value every way, every time. So, I just gotta unload my mind with something new. What today I'm gonna do is start off by giving thanks to the most. So I gotta make a toast to life, health, and strength. So you know, another day, another flow. Doing better every day as I go, learning and learning. And soon I'll be earning and earning, just a matter of time. So stay consistent and wait for my time to come. No rush, no bluff, just speak the truth every day. No matter what other people try to say, you can't get caught up in that. No delay, straight. Laser focused on the one thing, the path. So the message I bring is, brain power is the main power. Believe in yourself. It's good for your health. It builds a lot of wealth. Alright, getting into it. I'm going to start with something brand new. What I always wanted to do was try out the new Claude design, so I'm going to start with that today. I'm not going to waste any time to get into it. Welcome to the chat. Yoda. Big up yourself every time. Massive respect. What am I making exactly? Well, let me start out by pasting the link to what I just launched this week as the MVP. And I'm going to start out with improving the design, hopefully. So you know I'm going to go into Claude design. I'm also building a marketing system for it. So anybody who's building anything online, vibe coding, building an app, building a website, whatever you're trying to build, you're in the right place, because I'm going to come through with the marketing case of how to build a system from an experienced marketer like me, so you can see what I see when I look at a project. And you know, nothing's really done. It's always continual improvement, like Kaizen. So, Stackivate. It's like stacking paper, stacking chips, crossed with elevation. Elevate, stack and elevate. So I will put the link, I'm getting the link right now so I can put it in the chat. Got the paid tier fixed. There we go. So now you know what I just launched. That's Stackivate right there. The free tier is awesome too. You can check it out for yourself. Basically, it's for beginner investors, or really anybody who wants to get better at investing. That's mostly the free tier. We've got the Investor's Edge game. That's the first thing you'll see. It's going to teach you step by step how to get better at investing, know the right time to buy something, be able to read a very basic chart and some basic indicators, and that's major to help you understand. So you got that. But mostly today I'm going to start out with the design, making it better, and then I'm going to get into the marketing. So here we go. The Claude flow. All right. So today, here's what I want to do today. Want to get my voice. All right. Here's what I want to do today. I want to learn about Claude design and start using it on a project that I just created. So, can you just give me a quick overview of Claude design, what it is and what it does? I've already used Google Stitch, and I have some friends who studied graphic design and have graphic design businesses, so I've learned things here and there from them throughout the years. So I'm not starting from zero, but I just still want a quick breakdown to start. Thank you for the well wishes. Same to you and everything you do. Oh yeah, my dictation said Claude design. Like, no, Claude. I was doing some awesome things last night, figuring out some new methods to learning about tests, writing tests to go through a whole project, and once the test is written, all you really have to do is push a button and it can go test at any time for different things like logic and security. So okay. Think of Claude as a conversational design and build partner. So the first thing I'm seeing is when I use Google Stitch, they gave me like a design MD file, and then Claude read that and then used that to create the design. Claude Design is going to actually create the code depending on the design I make. So that makes it better right there. So I just launched the MVP for a finance company. Essentially, it is a place for people to learn investing, and then a place for people to practice investing with a coach, with live paper trading, with automatic journaling. And over time, the coach will get better at coaching you and learn your style and help direct you towards the right investments and the right style through the journal and the AI coach, the way it's designed. So I used Google Stitch to originally do the UI for this, the design for this. And I mean, it's better than like what Claude would have done for like a random project that I've created in the past. But from what I understand, Claude Code is an update that is better than Google Stitch. So I want to see what I can do to just make this project better. And I'm not looking to really like get into too much detail today. I just want to learn the basics, and I want to be able to apply that to my project to make it look better. And then from there I can go and start doing some more marketing, and then just keep coming back and making it better little by little. So if there's any more information you want to know, feel free to ask me questions. And I tried so many different ways to get Whisperflow to work with Claude. And over again, I kept trying it, and there was no combination of different commands on the keyboard I could give it, or even the mouse to make it work. And I pretty much came to the conclusion after talking to Claude about it that Claude has made it so that tool will not work with Claude. and that's the only place that I can't use Whisper Flow. So I'm thinking of maybe even designing my own dictation system that will work on Claude, because it's really annoying to not be able to use Whisper Flow on Claude. But it's still way better. Whisper Flow is still way better, in my opinion, than like the built-in Windows dictation. What feels weakest about the current UI? I would say, yeah, it looks amateur for the most part. What's the stack? React. I should be giving it a screenshot too. So that's what I'll do. And I feel like I had a pretty good idea in regards to doing giveaways for this project. Get people to try it out. I want to give away some free, not sure if I'm going to be able to do free weeks or free months, but I'm going to build a leaderboard. So I think the best idea I had was to have like a competition to see like each week who got the best score for beating the S&P 500 on the time machine in the free tier. And then I'll reward that person with like either a free week or a free month of the paid tier. How did I know it was going to ask me for a screenshot next? Wow. Oh well. Thought it was going to ask me for one, but it wants 3 to 4, so I'll get some more. Alright, so I'll get some more screenshots real quick. Alright, so I attached the first screenshot, which is the main dashboard for the free tier. Second screenshot, which is the kind of like the home page, or it is like the first page you would go to, which is the Investor's Edge game. And then the third one is the intro page for the time machine in the free tier. The fourth one is as much as the screen as I could see for what a chart looks like on the time machine, and shows I'm signed in. And I thought last night that I fixed the issue that when I'm signed in I could access the paid tier, so I could show you the UI chat with the AI coach, but it's not letting me in for some reason, so I'll fix that issue next. But for right now, this is what I got, and we can work on like making this stuff look better first. Hello, C Films. I'm doing all right. How about you? Respect every time. Good to see you. Welcome back to the chat. It's good to hear. How's the marketing going with your movie project for the Pacific Northwest? Very unique project. All right, real talk first. Concept is the strongest thing here. I'm underselling it with execution. I don't understand that. The climbing ascent metaphor, novice climber, master architect, base camp, trailhead, stage X of Y is genuinely distinctive, on theme for investing as a journey. The naming is good. Investor's Edge, Time Machine, ProLab. The Apple chart screen is actually competent, so we're not redesigning from scratch. We're elevating what you already have, no doubt. The honest part. So that wasn't honest. Claude's like, real talk. Everything looks really good, but actually, here's where I'm being honest. So it's like, wait, you were lying? You're just telling me that because you want to try to make me feel good about something that maybe isn't that good? I want you to be honest all the time, Claude. I don't care if you feel like you're hurting my feelings, you're AI. 3 cross-cutting issues are doing most of the damage. The green is wrong. Saturated highlighter green is reading it as crypto bro gamer, not serious finance. Real money apps use muted, slightly desaturated greens. Robinhood green is less neon with low chroma. Public uses an almost olive green. Green is the single biggest amateur tell. Fix this one thing and 40% of the polished problems disappear. That is some good information. Awesome. So yeah, you've been doing that SEO. So that's good to hear that's going well. And I know you've been working on the SEO for a while, so good to hear you've been doing it. And I'm gonna take a note to look into Semantic HTML once I'm done with this task I'm doing right now. Numbers aren't formatted like a finance product. Saying the emojis in there are pretty amateur, look pretty bad. Place with lucid icons. Styled consistently. The dashboard is doing too much. The bright green CTA button is painful. Buttons in finance apps should feel confident, not radioactive. The Apple chart is your best screen, but hierarchy is backwards. The price dwarfs the ticker. There's no day change shown next to the price. Every chart has this. No time period selector. No doubt I must not have put it on there. I know I got it on the page here. That's awesome. It caught that much design stuff right away. Rebuild the dashboard first. This is the post login entry. Whoa, it's like doing something too. Yeah, it's been like... Wow. Claude's like working it down here. I've never seen that before on a regular chat. It says building it now. What? That's cool. So we're gonna rebuild the dashboard first. Rebuilding it as I speak, as I read. Oh, that looks way better. Oh man. The amount of time I spent trying to get those that one mountain to look right. And this already looks way better. Yeah, I believe Claude is right. This looks much better than what I had before. I can show you guys. This is what it looks like now. And this is Claude's new upgrade. How does the direction feel? Like, I definitely love this. I definitely like it. And I feel like I should see one or two alternatives first. And I'm not going to get too picky with, like, you know, making it look perfect right now. I just, this is more like fix the major things, test it out. Then I can make everything look a lot better. And I can come back later and then, like, start fixing more details. But, yeah, definitely getting better at understanding not to go down these rabbit holes of, like, making every detail better before you just fix the main things first. Got the project open already. So I was thinking Claude Design was going to be like another kind of like maybe its own different website, but actually right here it says design too. So I'm interested. I'm going to ask it after it makes these next two changes, how that is different than just talking to it on this chat. So trying daylight then twilight, and I think that was the main thing that I didn't like about this was like it's the mountains at night. And I mean it does kind of match the like dark mode, but I think the mountains look a lot cooler in the daytime, or maybe even like more like the twilight or golden hour. But I don't know if that would, you know, vibe with the dark mode. Yeah, I like that first one definitely better than this one. This one looks kind of weird with these like lines in the mountain. That moon part is pretty cool. I think viral marketing potential. Hey, have you seen Stackivate? It looks sick. Your target users skew younger, appreciates aesthetics. So what was this one? V1 right here, I think. Like, I like this one better, but like it should have a moon. I don't like this one. Alright, so you just gave me 3 different design options. I like the first one the best, but I also like the third one in some ways. Like the text and the moon especially. The third one has some weird like green lines going on in the background on the mountain thing. Also, the first one had the like extra stuff for like market sentiment. But yeah, the first and the third one I basically want to combine together, like take the best elements of the first one and the third one and put them together. Why not learn more about Semantic HTML? I was just looking at some comments. I'm doing a live stream right now, and someone mentioned how they're doing Semantic HTML to improve the website SEO. And I understand SEO pretty well, but not Semantic HTML. So can you explain the basics of Semantic HTML and then how it fits together with SEO? Oh, okay. So, tags in standard HTML being converted to SEO so that browsers can get more information. No, I've not tried co-work yet either, but from what I understand, the systems I'm building are more customized, but maybe I could look into that more later. I cannot see the new image because it says artifact failed to load. And that brings me to another question. Like I was trying to try out Claude Design, and I noticed on the sidebar there's like a painter's palette, and when I hover over it, it says Claude Design. So I'm wondering, like, how is Claude Design different from just talking to you in this chat window? And do you think I would get better results trying to do what I'm doing now using Claude Design? That's the main thing. Claude Design is direct handoff to code. This is giving me HTML to put in, and I guess it's kind of the same, but definitely sounds like Claude Design is better. Uses tokens extremely fast, not a big deal. Claude's recommended to use both for different things. Chat for strategic conversations about design and critique and brand thinking. Kind of how I started the chat, and then it just automatically started making those images, which it sounds like I should be like having Claude Design do that part. But I can just like get the design with Claude Design, take screenshots, and then bring it back to the chat. And it's faster than what I'm doing in the chat. That's awesome. Welcome back to the chat, nullsec8. Do not remember you specifically, but if you remind me about what we talked about, refresh my memory, I'm sure I would. So yeah, respect every time, big up yourself, and good to see everybody coming back and learning more and more. Alright, so it sounds like what you're saying is I should drop this design in my app. So like make this the new dashboard and then take a screenshot of that and then go into Claude Design and then have it make it better. So basically I am using Claude Code. This project is open in Claude Code right now. I don't know what you think would be better if you just gave me a prompt I could give to Claude Code to put this in, or if you think I should just give the HTML to Claude Design. But it sounds like what you're saying is like give the screenshot to Claude Design, have it work with it to make it better, and then come back to you to show you the screenshot and then get maybe like a second opinion or more detailed information. Respect. I love that you love what I'm doing. Glad I can provide value to so many people. And can check out the first monetized app that I just launched this week. Stackivate.com. Should be in the comments, but while this is loading up, I might as well just drop it in there again real quick. Stackivate, stacking chips and elevate. So where we got the mountain, like you're like as you learn more, you elevate up the mountain, and that is the theme. And the dream is to make everyone have the ability to get good at investing. And I feel like just the free tier alone should be able to do that. So a good marketing concept that I like to employ in everything I do is called like elevating the free line. Trying to give more for free on your project or product than all your competitors. So that's what I'm doing. So here's the workflow. Step 1, Claude Code ships the dashboard. Whoa. There we go. That's good to know. Claude Design is still new, so consumes tokens fast and is still buggy in places, so don't be surprised if you hit limits or weird behavior. It's also off by default, and your admin needs to turn it on in organization settings, capabilities, Anthropic Labs. So that's me. If Claude AI Design redirects you home, try again in a few days because it's a gradual rollout. Awesome. Alright, so just looking at the chat. Vibing with Ali. Respect every time. Big up yourself. Good to see you here. What's up? Trying to do the same thing. How did I manage to get viewers? Well, I just started doing it. So, you know, I guess that's a good question. I just do what I do and try to be myself and try to provide as much value as possible. But at the end of the day, you know, I kind of understand the algorithm. Like, you know, I feel like I should be asking the audience more. So, you know, make sure you guys all like up the like button, hit the like button, the thumbs up. That helps distribute the information through the algorithm to more people, so more people can learn about this information so that they can build projects that can create more value to society, learn from me how to do that and how to do the marketing, set up their own marketing system so they can basically build their own AI employees and create their own business that in the past would have taken maybe like a 10-person team that they could you know, run with one person. And subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. Basically, you know, comment. I love helping people in the comments. People love helping me, stuff I don't understand. I don't know if that there's too much more to it than that. Consistency is key. Just keep building and providing value. I think the most important thing is providing value. What I notice on some of the other, you know, people that build in public and stuff like that is, you know, they're trying to like hold certain things back. They're worried about people are going to steal their idea. It seems to be the most part that I notice. And the only thing I really don't do on the stream is just stuff that is like security and a few things that are proprietary, like the AI coach and how it thinks and how it directs and stuff like that. But for the most part, I've been in business for a long time and I'm not worried about people stealing my ideas. Like, I can keep coming up with good ideas every day. That's a part of business. I've had people steal my ideas in business many times, and I just look at that as a sign that I'm doing something right. I'm on the right path, and I just need to keep building. And over time, people will see who is the originator and who is the imitator. So just keep on building, providing value. All right, so I'm gonna get this all in one prompt. I think it would be much easier if you just created one prompt that included the JSX file. And I don't really care that it takes up the whole screen. It would just be a lot easier for me to copy and paste it into Claude the way that Claude pastes things. So vibing with Ali, what are you trying to build? You don't even have to get too specific, but I could definitely give you some advice if you want. Let me know kind of like what the basics are, what you want to build, and your background with business and vibe coding or agentic coding, or even just if you're a coder in general too. Alright, getting a really good prompt for Claude. Gonna get ready with the max effort. Yeah, it's definitely... I think this might be the longest prompt. But most of it's just like the code for like one thing, so... ...331 lines. Yeah, I feel like I've never done more than like 200 lines before. But this is not asking it to do too much. And it's giving it like the code, so it's not even gonna have to really like the code's already written. It's just more like, it's just gotta apply it. So I think also what I should have done was get a more detailed explanation of like how my project is already set up, and giving that to Claude from the start, because it's starting out by telling me that it thinks there's like apparent conflicts between the instructions and the project's Claude MD, which already has like the design instructions from when I first created it, probably through what I got from the design MD with Stitch. So why not mention that to Claude right now? Help me understand this better. Alright, so it's starting. Claude Code is cooking and swirling. But basically the first thing it told me is that there's some conflicts between these instructions in the project's Claude MD, Tailwind version 4 CSS first versus Tailwind config JS TypeScript strict versus .jsx, different design palette. And I'm wondering, like, is this because, I already have a design MD and the Claude MD that already has instructions from the Google Stitch? It sounds like it's not that big of a deal. I can just go and like, change it out to match with what I just gave it. But I'm thinking, first I probably should have given you an overview of like how the design was already structured in the current project. And let me know if there's any more information I could give you that would help you. Maybe it doesn't matter right now, and just the best thing I can give you is the results from this prompt when it's done being built. But I'm just trying to, you know, kind of understand better, you know, how to get better at this in the future with future projects. And it sounds like, you know, Claude Design is going to be better than Stitches right now anyway. So basically, like, if I started with Claude Design, there would probably be less confusion. Sometimes I just need to say less. Getting better at not asking like multiple questions in one chat window, or I guess it wouldn't be chat window, but one message in the chat. So definitely before you're starting with Claude and Claude Design, and it sounds like it's not even the best to start with Claude Design. It's best to, like, you know, start with the chat window and got some questions I'll show you guys in the code. This is a good question. I'm not really sure how to answer it. I have a question right here about the sidebar. I'm not really sure how to answer. Basically, I'm not really sure what it's asking me. From what it looks like, it's wondering if I want to keep the old layout of the sidebar and just change like the design, or replace the layout with a new one, or rewire the sidebar. So I'm not really understanding, like, especially rewiring the new sidebar. Like, I still want the sidebar to, you know, have the same menu, I guess, but I definitely wanted to align with the the new code. So let me know what you think. Option 1. That's right for what I want. Awesome. I'm gonna just run this by, make sure it looks right. Now that I have the answers for the new plan, I wanted to run it by you. The main one, other than I just told you that I'm not 100% sure on, is number 3. The dashboard route currently dispatches between free tier dashboard and pro tier dashboard based on the tier. So that was the only other question that I'm not sure if I answered it right. But basically, I thought what it was saying was that it should like apply these design techniques to each tier, like the free tier and the pro tier, and possible elite tiers or any tier later, even admin, which is what I want to do. I want it to align for every tier. So check this out. Let me know that this is doing what I want it to do. Good thing I asked it about it, saying that was wrong. Didn't do what I thought it does. Wow, yeah, glad I asked it that. That just saved me a lot of time. Would have done something bad, and I would have had to have fixed it. All right, new questions. So I gave it that prompt. It's giving me some new questions. The first one seemed pretty straightforward. This one I want to make sure I'm getting right, so I'm going to paste it here. New Gmail notification introducing GPT 5.5. Thought it already dropped, but maybe sounds like they're just dropping it right now or something. Just haven't checked it out yet. Alright, so plan is approved. Setting up the tasks and starting implementation. So I know you mentioned that there's some things I need to update the project with so that it doesn't get confused in the future. Going off of like, I think you said like the Claude MD and the Design MD. So I guess after this is done, I'll paste the results here and let me know if that is a good time after that to make those updates so that the project doesn't get confused when I'm making further design changes. And if there's anything else that you think I need to understand better or anything else you think I need to change, let me know. Last step. Step 9 and 9. Right. I'm excited to see what it builds. Got a rundown. Run done. So that was cool what it was saying about I'm picking this up fast. The questions I'm asking about meta process, getting better next time, not just shipping but understanding why are the right ones. Most people skip those and stay stuck in shallow tool use forever. And I remember those days when I was not asking these questions, but staying consistent. The more I build, the more I understand what to ask. Start the dev server. Oh, what? Can't do that on stream. All right. There we go. Oh, that's the Pro. So the Pro is the same, but it updated the, that's why I can't see. Okay, yeah, so it didn't update the Pro. Showed me for a second, and then it went straight. Okay, I see what's going on. Alright, so I started the project, and this time it opened up like it usually does to the Investor's Edge. I clicked on the dashboard, it asked me to sign in. I don't remember having it do that, because from what I understand, you should be able to see the free dashboard, but I guess that would be another issue. So anyways, I signed in, and it took me straight to the ProLab dashboard. The ProLab dashboard still looks a lot like the old dashboard. So I can give you a screenshot of that, but it basically looks just like the old dashboard. Let me see if I can... I guess the only thing that would have been changed, and it only showed it was weird, it showed me for like 2 seconds the free dashboard, and then it just went automatically to the Pro. So let me know if you think there's a way, because it seems like I can't access the free dashboard. I'm just using, I'm looking at the comments, I'm just using dev server right now. But I also have it up in, yeah, maybe I could even check Vercel real quick. And just reload it. It won't be there because I haven't committed and pushed yet. That's right. Oh yeah, I got the admin toggle. There we go. Yeah, Claude is smart. Okay, so this is what we got. Definitely more simplistic. Definitely makes the mountain thing the main feature on the dashboard. Awesome. So I can take a screenshot. I forgot to attach the Pro screenshot the first time, so here it is. Making some quick changes to the free tier dashboard first in the code. Alright, so we got a prompt for making the pro tier better to match with the free tier. Yes. Get thanks every time. So if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Go ahead and hit the like button. Like up the like button. Subscribe if you have not already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. And you know what we're doing today is working on the Path, or formerly Path. Now it's Stackivate. Stack and Elevate mixed together. So I just launched that this week. Mostly been doing the marketing system, but today I'm focusing just to start out on the design, since Claude just launched Claude Design, and this has been interesting. I started out with Claude in the LLM, asking it about Claude Design, how it works. It gave me, the basics of how it works. It also mentioned very clearly that it just got rolled out. There's still a lot of bugs. It takes a lot of tokens to run it. Then it gave me some images on just the Claude LLM about like some screenshots I gave it, how to make things better. I went with one of their suggestions. It looks a lot better already. I'm almost done making those fixes, and then I've got to update the files. Then I'll go into the actual Claude Design feature to fix the next few things. So what I learned is, before you go into Claude Design, you want to make sure, well, if it's a new project, it doesn't matter too much. If you don't have any kind of like guidelines like a Claude MD or Design MD already written that has any kind of style guidelines. If it's a previous project, you want to make sure you give it all the information based on like the rules for your project, especially the design. You give it that information and it has the context it needs. And it's good to go over. It was even recommending to do most of the like strategy with the LLM before you go into the design. So once you get the strategy, just notice some questions real quick. Not sure what this is asking me. I think I get it, but I want to make sure, because it almost did something last time that would have cost me a lot of extra time to fix, and I'm glad I went back to Claude to ask it about it. Alright, so it's asking me the first question. I'm not 100% sure of what this is doing. I think I get it, but I'm going to paste the question here. Let me know what you think. All right, on to the next question. Looks like kind of the same situation, so I'm going to paste it here. There we go. Building the Pro. Design coming along fine. And doing it in record time. Definitely took me a while to do the Stitch design. I can tell already that, you know, this is even just using Claude LLM is, I think, a little bit better than Stitch. But Stitch is cool to play around with to get an idea of like how design works and like different options. And vibing design, like I feel like Stitch is probably going to be better for somebody who already has a very good understanding of design. If you're new to design, I think you know, and you still want to use Stitch, I would recommend using Stitch in combination with a LLM to help guide you through it, and you can just keep giving it screenshots and keep vibing with Stitch to make certain things probably more customizable. But at the end of the day, I think the design I'm getting so far is pretty good, and I'm really excited to see what it's going to be like with Claude design when I get there in a few minutes. Getting some good I'm just reading basically like basically he's giving me background on these last few questions I wrote, and giving me some knowledge about design rules and, I guess you would say, best practices. Respect every time, big up yourself. Hana, Famid, good to see you every time. And welcome again to the chat. It is good to have everybody here, have everybody near, learning from the vibe coding knowledge that you can't really learn in a college as far as I know yet. But you know, also aka agentic coding, I guess that's kind of a different thing, but using both of them together. So essentially what I'm doing is, like, right now I'm using Claude Code as an AI agent, and Claude LLM is like an advisor. I'm working on the design for the Stackivate project that I just launched. I already did the design originally with Google Stitch, launching the MVP. So the main thing about the MVP, I was mainly focused on the function of the app, making sure that the app works and does what I want it to do, provides the value, solves the major pain points for my target market that I made it for. And now I'm going to be basically marketing and improving the app continually. So first thing I wanted to do today was to try the Claude design. Started out getting some knowledge from Claude about getting an idea about taking screenshots to see what could be better. So I took a screenshot. The dashboard gave me a better design for the dashboard. I'm fixing that right now. Made it better for the free. Now I'm making some changes to the pro. And before I know, this will be done, and I can take that information and run it to Claude, which will give me some information to give back to Claude Code so that I can update the files for the project so it knows the new design rules. So that once it knows the new design rules, when it makes changes in the future, it won't look at the old rules and revert back to those that were created from the design MD that I got with Stitch. So after that, then I can go into Claude design and start making sure that the other pages match what we just changed. And basically, that was one thing that I was saying was Claude design takes up a lot of tokens, so it's good to start kind of strategizing with Claude and the LLM first and get like kind of an overall idea of what you want to do, then go into design. And also said design is new, so there's a lot of bugs, takes up a lot of tokens like I keep saying, but I know that's a major thing. Most people are on the I think it's the $20 plan, the lower plan, so you only have a certain amount of usage per, I think it's like 5-hour window, which it sounds like the design could run through pretty quick on that $20 plan. But we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how much usage it runs through. I was talking to Claude last night and I was like, you know, I got an extra $200 in credits from you guys, and you know, I'm not using all my credits for my paid plan. Is there a way that I can like use these? And they're like, no, you should just let them expire. They were free anyway. And I was like, well, like, no, I want to use them. Like, you know, is there some project I can do that I'll go over? And they're like, no, you don't really need to do anything extra. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, what if I just like downgraded my subscription and then wouldn't it just use the extra thing so I could like save some money? And they're like, oh yeah, that would work. And I was like, all right, so that's good to know. But then like I go to other LLMs and I ask it like, you know, is there any extra I can be doing for this project? And they're giving me a list of like 10 different things I could be doing. So I feel like this is Claude with a new update. Claude used to be I think a lot more helpful with like giving me more ideas of stuff to do. Now it seems to be wanting me to just like build a little bit and then like do a bunch of other tasks and then go back to building. And I've noticed the main thing, like, you know, it definitely, this new upgrade, I think it's 4.7, is you use 35% more tokens. You're supposed to be like getting better quality code and everything like that, but I found myself using way less tokens because in the past Claude would just have me keep building more and more features, which like would make sense, but now it's like telling me, like I was saying, like just build this one feature, then go do this and don't come back to build anything more until you do that. And I'm just like, well, I mean, what if there's something else I want to do? But you know, that's just things I've noticed with the new upgrade. And there's definitely ways around it. Just when it does that, just go and get some information from a different LLM. So we got just figuring out some things I wasn't sure about for the pro dashboard design changes. And I'm just reading about Semantics SEO. You're welcome. I'm glad I can help. I am very grateful to have this opportunity to be able to provide a lot of value. And I appreciate whenever people help me in the comments, so I do what I can to help people get up to the level that I'm at. And I heard that GPT just dropped 5.5, so maybe I'll try that next stream. I definitely want to get back into some more marketing, and once I'm done with these main design features, I'm not trying to go too much into detail. I just want to get the main design features taken care of. And then get back to marketing, and then I can come back to do a little bit of like detailed design stuff. Get in a flow of just kind of like working on a few different things every day. Taking it from the MVP to the final product over time. And another thing I want to design into my marketing dashboard today is basically something to where it not only takes the information I'm giving it, that I'm logging in for it to get better for marketing, to create better marketing, but to use that information to update the actual app to make it better based on what people are, you know, their pain points, what they're asking for, what they don't understand, what they tend to focus on, stuff like that.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
And I should have put this one in plan mode. At least it's not max effort, but if I had put this in plan mode, I thought it was just making some simple changes to the design, but it's doing more than I thought. So if I did put it in plan mode, it would be in it would revert to auto mode once it started building, so I wouldn't have to manually tell it that it's okay to make the changes that I already pretty much approved when I saw the plan. And I don't think it's really necessary for a plan MD for this design stuff, as long as I'm updating like the Claude MD and the design MD with the right style changes. The plan MDs, I had probably like, when I built this, I had probably like 5 different plan MDs for different major features for this app. And I was instructed that it's better, like once you build out the MVP, once the features are good, it's better to just delete the plan MDs mainly for context purposes, to lower the context of everything that Claude has to read. I have heard some people say that GPT 5.4 has outperformed the latest Opus model, which would be 4.7 in almost every category. The one category it sounds like, maybe design. It sounds like that new design MD, or not design MD, but Claude design maybe is better than GPT 5.5. But yeah, why don't I'm gonna look more into that real quick once I finish these few questions. So with this SEO HTML, basically, like, I already have a MVP of an app that I just launched, and I know I did something with the SEO. I might have done this, but I'm not 100% sure. But it sounds like it would be pretty easy to change this. So let me know what you think. Would all I have to do to change this just kind of like provide you with like some of the code, and then you'd be able to tell, and then you can like give me a prompt to change it? Let me know what you think. Awesome, it was done. Went through that plan quick for sure. All right, so I'm gonna give this back to Claude. And yeah, that's awesome too. I'm looking at the comments. It sounds like less tokens for GPT. So I really felt like GPT was kind of falling behind, and now they're maybe even, if not even catching up, but getting a little bit better in ways. And that's good, because then it's going to have Claude, you know. Claude should now upgrade, because I think, you know, Claude was kind of like the leader, and then Claude introduced 4.7, and a lot of people were unhappy with it. So if more people start using GPT, Codex, stuff like that, I think Claude will probably make some changes to get better. And having those two companies compete against each other is very good for all the consumers. So apparently changed my name to the wrong name. Okay, sign back in, screenshot pro tier. And let's verify the investor path journey, and it's also Stackivate. When do I think Anthropic will release Mythos for public users? Not really sure. I thought they would by now. I think what's going on is they're gonna release like a version that's not as good as like what they made. I think they don't want to ever release what they created for Mythos, from what I understand, because the security stuff is so good that people that are using it for the evil forces, if they got their hands on it, they could use it for a lot of evil things and a lot of hacking. Whereas, like, you know, they built it to make sure security was like better so that, you know, people couldn't get their sites and apps broke into. But from what I understand, if a hacker was able to get their hands on it, they could use it to hack into a lot of things. It's that good. So I think what they'll do is, I think they're kind of like, they're making it so it's not as good with security, which is, you know, it's too bad the world's got to be like that. That, like, you know, a small few people that are doing wrong will like mess things up for everybody else that need it for good. But, you know, I think it'll get better and better over time. They'll find ways to release it and make it so that it can do the right things for security without people being able to use it to do the wrong things. But I'm thinking, you know, they'll probably release it in the next, just the way AI moves, within the next month. But it won't be the exact version that they just released, and I think they only gave to like Amazon and a few other major companies and like the government or something like that. So what is up, Leppy53? Respect every time. Big up yourself. Welcome to the chat. So what am I building? I will put the link for Stackivate, and this is the app that I just launched this week as the MVP. So this is an app for beginner investors or anybody who wants to get better at investing. The free tier has, I feel like, you know, everything someone would need to really get good at investing. The game, the time machine, where they can try to defeat the S&P 500 and do better than it. And I feel like just with everything on there, people should be able to, the majority of time, learn how to beat the S&P 500, and in record time of any other thing I've seen available on the internet or anywhere else. And basically what I want to do is just keep making this better, keep adding new things to it. Right now I'm working on the design. I'm upgrading the design so we can see what it just changed. It just upgraded the dashboard. I think I just got to refresh it. Yep. So this is the Pro. Oh. So it looks kind of upgraded, but not much. So I need to take a screenshot of this. So this is more like what the free dashboard used to look like. Let me show you guys the changes I made so far. This was the old free dashboard right here, what it looked like. And here is the new one. So it's like more simplistic, better design. And I'm making the design better right now before I go on to more marketing. So I just need to take a screenshot of the Pro. Give it back to Claude. Probably make a few changes to it that'll be super simple, and then update my project files with the new design rules. And then I'll go into the actual Claude design interface, I guess you would call it, to make a few other features like match the new design stuff. All right, so I'm about to attach the screenshot for the Pro. And I noticed some things you were saying. First off, the name of the project is no longer Investapath. For legal reasons, I had to change it to Stackivate. And also, you're talking about you're changing the name from welcome back to like the email address of person, the email handle, and now the Pro will show the person's name. And you said my name, welcome back, Nathaniel, but actually my legal name is Nathan, and I go by Nate mostly. So I don't want you to be like making guesses about people's names, because I don't want you to like be getting people's names wrong like you just did with me. I don't really care, but I know some people do. So just something to mention. And it looks like this Pro dashboard didn't really like get updated that much, if at all. The main thing, like the mountain, it doesn't match the free one. It looks like the old design. So let me know what you think. Still got the Mario 1-up green. Telling me they don't think it updated. I should do a hard refresh. There we go. Is that Pro? No. Yeah, I did the hard refresh. This still didn't change. So the hard refresh didn't work, so I gotta find out why it didn't do some of the things that it did or was supposed to do. Welcome back, C Films. Project is going good. We're learning some new design stuff, fixing up the design, making it better. That was the main thing when I did the launch, and I was showing people the Stackivate app. The first thing they were saying was the design does not look very good. I used Google Stitch, and now I'm doing Claude to help me, and I'm just getting almost ready to actually go into Claude design interface. I was doing this more of like a planning to get like a foundation through the LLM. And now that I've got this and I'm changing like the main two dashboards, I can go into Claude design and it'll have a much better idea of like how to make everything else in the site align. Whereas like what Claude was saying through the LLM, if I would have just started with the design tool, it would have been not as helpful for strategic and planning, and it would have also costed a lot more tokens, and I probably would have ended up changing it anyway. So the best kind of method is to start with the LLM, give it screenshots, get its like strategy, go over that with it, do what I'm doing, and then go into the Claude design. So it looks like the issue where it didn't update right is because it was using like an old file, maybe. I need to understand that better. I bet you Claude will tell me right now. Browser caching. The file actually does have all the new emerald colors. Your browser is rendering a stale copy of the SVG. And why? And that's the main thing I didn't understand, is like, if that's the case, then how come it's just this page and not the, like, how come it's just the pro dashboard and not the free? Annoying browser quirk, not a code bug. That's good to know. Alright, so the hard refresh did not work. So I went to the network tab. I checked disable cache. I'm not sure how to reload. Like, are they saying just like refresh the site? Yeah, just refresh the page normally. That changed something for sure. Well, it's like it showed me that it did. That's so weird. Okay. it just flashed for like 2 seconds, like the updated changes it was supposed to make, and then it just reverted back to the old one. So now I gotta try the last option. So yeah, and I did want to say too, I noticed that in a lot of ways, a lot of people are unhappy with the Opus 4.7 upgrade, but when I use other LLMs to do coding, I find that they will put me in these loops kind of frequently where they're confident about what the problem is and they're wrong, and it will just keep me in a loop for a long time. And I'm getting really good at like catching it right away so I don't go in these long loops anymore. But as soon as I bring the problem back to Claude, it's like it fixes it every time right away. It sees the problem instantly, and I rarely get in these loops with Claude anymore. So I feel like at the end of the day, Claude is definitely like the most reliable LLM for helping me through a problem. So after the vibe coding from beginner to 1 million series, will you make a series about making AI agents? That's I never thought about that, but that is a good thing to consider. So I never really thought about what I would do after the series I'm doing now, but that is definitely a good next step, because I feel like by that time I will understand AI agents so good that I could probably take all the problems and pain points that I've learned from talking with people in the chat, and go and just design my own agent. And yeah, thank you for that. That's I never even thought about that. I thought about making like subtle, like small changes to agents, maybe like so that they like communicate with people better. Mostly that's like the main beginner pain point I keep hearing from people, is that they just are like really bad at getting like good outputs. And when I like question them about it, the issue seems to be that they're just like they're really bad at understanding how to communicate with the LLMs or the AI agents. All right, now another refresh. Same thing. All right, so I did all 3 steps. Still looks the same to me. So I'm on the local host. I used the dev thing and I cycled through from like pro to free and back. And when I did the second fix, when I went into the network tab and I started it back up, it showed what like it should look like for like 2 seconds, and then it just reverted back to the old dashboard. That's what I thought. It's something to do with the auth user, because it works, but then like it tries to switch me right back to the free tier or the elite, and then when I switch back, it like reverts. So I'm gonna try this on plan mode, see if that helps. And that's not me talking. That's like, there's a lo-fi station. I don't know what they have just random clips of people talking on some of these music stations. Yes, everything's gonna be okay. Don't worry about a thing. Because worrying never helped anybody, any way, anytime, any day. Just keep your mind focused on what you want and stay positive, as I would say. And don't get caught up in the hype and go astray. Find the right path and go the right way. Because it's always going to be another day.
The feeling I get from this is waking up in the middle of the night from a nightmare that you thought was real but really isn't. Dreams are weird.
Yes, dreams are weird sometimes, but they always have signs. And that's all the illusion.
It made a lot more sense, and I became okay.
Illusion can cause fear, but once you break it down and you realize and you see the truth, and you quiet your mind and you look behind all the smoke in the mirrors, there's nothing to fear because there's no reason to worry. Stay positive, do the right thing, and the forces of the earth and the powers of the earth will guide and protect every time. So you can't let any evil forces try to confuse your mind. So you know, it's the business knowledge that you can't learn in a college. Brain power is the main power. Think about things the right way. Providing value is the key to get to where you want to be. See what you want to see, and get a view of what's coming next, like you're climbing up a tree. So when trouble comes along, you don't have to flee, just stand firm. Yes, I'm using sunglasses, reducing the strain on my eyes. So, you know, dark mode helped. I used to always use the light mode. Switching to dark mode helps some. I did get those, like, what are they called? Like the yellow shades that are supposed to be for blue light for the screens. But honestly, when I use these black shades, it definitely, I notice a better effect for reducing the strain on my eyes from staring at the screen. But that being said, there is kind of like one spot on my glasses that must have gotten wet when I was doing the dishes earlier, and it's like causing this one blurry spot. And I don't have the glasses thing sitting in front of me right now. I'm actually gonna go get that right now. I'll be right back. Yeah, you gotta use a special like this thing. Can't just use anything or you scratch up the glasses. And I can't wait to the AI glasses get to be like standardized and start to work a lot better. Can't wait to stop carrying around a phone and have everything work through my glasses. Just be out doing something. Be out on a run or mountain bike ride or something and get a good idea and just tell my glasses to make an update to a project, and it can just like go right to my PC and have Claude Code make a change to something. I feel like that's going to be the future. I guess you can already kind of do that with a phone if you set up like the agents for it, but I feel like in the future those AI glasses will basically be like, you can just see like your screen, like it'll just like project like your actual PC screen for you when you're anywhere, and you can just like work from anywhere through your glasses. I feel like that's the future. Do I teach my kids about my work? I do not have any kids. So I do not, I just never had the intention to have kids, and I prefer to spend my time around adults, and I prefer to teach adults. I feel like most of the stuff that I'm learning, like you said, younger kids are not gonna, I don't think this is gonna be understandable for them. I think the level I'm at, I just prefer to communicate with adults. So, let's see. This part of the build is clean, awesome. Doesn't look like it fixed it yet. Just had to sign back in with this refresh. They did that same thing again. Oh man. Okay. I'm getting a better idea of what's going on. So when I did that refresh and it signed me in again, it showed me the new updated like design, but it takes me right to admin on the dev. And it doesn't even take me into like the admin. It just takes me to the dashboard that looks like the pro dashboard. So it's super weird. So then I switch back to free and then I switch back to pro and it's still showing the same pro dashboard that used to be there before. And then even the admin is not showing the admin that I built last night. It is showing the pro dashboard, the old one. So maybe, and you're saying it's like looking at the old name. Maybe there is a file based on the old name and it's like, you know, doing something with that. But either way, I'm getting a better idea of like what's wrong here and how to fix it. So let me know what you think. Goodbye to you too, Anna, and good luck on your board exam tomorrow. I think, is the board exam, are you studying to be like a lawyer? I think that's what that is. So that's awesome. And either way, whatever it is, good luck. And seem like a smart person, so I don't even think you'll need luck. Just stay focused and eat well, drink a lot of water before. When you're properly hydrated. When you're not properly hydrated, your brain only works to like 80% capacity. So drink a lot of water, eat good food, get some good rest, and I'm sure you will do good. This is what I was thinking. There's a dashboard component still in the code base. Like I looked for it last night, but it didn't find it. But I thought, okay. Yeah, I think okay, this would make way more sense. Starting to understand coding way better. So I think when I originally created the project under InvestaPath, there was a dashboard. Last night, when I tried to create the new admin dashboard, it was saying it couldn't find any old admin dashboard, but that's probably because it was under the old name. So before I run that prompt, I feel like I'm starting to understand what I think the problem is. So last night I did create a new upgraded admin dashboard. I thought that when I originally created the project, I did create, or it was automatically created an admin dashboard for me. But when I created the new admin dashboard last night, we had it check and it said there was no admin dashboard created already. But maybe it just didn't find it. And that's what's causing the problem. I don't know, but I just wanted to add this in to clarify before I run this prompt. If you think I should run that prompt still, let me know. If you think it needs to be changed based on what I just told you, let me know that too. Oh, it's a national exam in your country. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'd never heard about that, but that's interesting. I think the only national exam we really have in America is I would think like the SATs or something like that. Awesome. So I'm thinking this is gonna, if I had to guess, thinking this is gonna solve it. So yeah, what turned out to be something that should have been relatively simple uncovered a bigger issue that I thought might have been there before, but it couldn't find it. So that's crazy that like just last night when I was doing the admin dashboard, I was like, I could have sworn there was another one, but it didn't do a good enough search. And that would make sense because it was under the old name. So just today, by trying to change the design, it just found the problem that I couldn't find yesterday. And even Claude was having a hard time understanding it, but because I always pay attention to the code and everything that's going on, I'm learning over time how this stuff works. And I was able to like figure that out. I'm like, okay, this is what's happening. And like even last night, it was kind of a struggle to like get the dashboard working, and it was like something's up. Like it, like some of the information seems to be like not landing with it. Like it's going to like an old route, but I wasn't sure. And now, like the lessons from the problem. So yeah, I would definitely recommend don't just let things run blindly. Read what it's actually doing. A couple people I know that do this, they just kind of like, you know, just like don't even read the prompts. They just blindly give it prompts. They don't even really read the information. They just put in a prompt and then they walk away and do something else. They don't really look at the code, the things that are being changed. Awesome. I think it must have found something based on just what I'm scanning, reading right now. It's talking about architecture change, so this is even more important than actually changing the design, so that's good. All right. Never know what you might find doing something else and finding a more important issue. So give thanks for that. There's exactly one pro tier dashboard. It's not the pro tier dashboard though, it was the auth or the admin dashboard. So it did fix the right dashboard, and it was showing it for like a glimpse of like 2 seconds. Going back to the LLM so you guys can see. That's why, because it said admin and it was just taking me to elite, which isn't even there yet. So that, okay. Figuring out a few more things too. Okay. URL says localhost/dashboard. Also, the elite tier is not built out. It's just a feature that I was thinking of building in the future. And on the dashboard at the bottom, there's like Elite Suite coming soon, sign up, or not even sign up, but just you can let me know if that's something you want, which is the AI bot architect. So that would make sense, is that when I switch through and it says admin, it's taking me back to the pro dashboard. So basically when I switch through the toggle for the dev, it's free shows the new updated UI free dashboard, but then pro, elite, and admin all show the same pro dashboard that has not been updated. And then every once in a while when I refresh it, it gives me a glimpse of the updated pro dashboard. But the dev thing says admin, it switches straight to admin. Alright, so before I do any of that, I was just thinking, I'm not 100% sure that it was showing me the updated pro dashboard. It's very possible that it could have just been showing me for like 1 or 2 seconds the updated free dashboard, and I thought it was pro. I didn't get a good enough look at it. So that being said, let me know if that changes anything. I see they're saying like the mountain should have changed colors and it didn't, so that's why I know. I'm gonna give it a screenshot just to see. I just signed out and signed back in, and it has got me stuck on the black screen with the rendering pill on the bottom. I'm sending you the console screenshot with the error messages. Essentially, I did check the network. I didn't see anything there, and I don't see anything in the terminal. Found it. Yes. It actually is a bug. That's what I was thinking. All right. I got faith this time. I was more and more confused, but I'm starting to get much clearer on like we've actually hit the problem. And just the fact that it didn't load up right lets me know that it was something to do with that pro tier not toggling right, because it was like switched with the elite and the admin, and it didn't understand how they were different. It didn't understand that the elite wasn't even created. It was just like a concept, like a coming soon thing, and there was no actually like nothing built on it yet. So it was like reverting back to the pro. And then when I gave it this new code for the design, it, from what I understand, it basically like, it didn't, what would be the right word? It didn't like vibe right, is the best word I can think of. And it got confused. So hopefully this is, hopefully this fixes it. And finding bugs, still finding them. And that's the crazy thing too, is like, when I first started vibe coding, I thought like, oh, you just like go and look for bugs like in the UI and stuff, and like things will break when you're going through things, but there's a lot of bugs that you would never find until like the most random edge case is what they call it. So I'm sure I'll find more as time goes by and I keep building, but each time I find one, I learn a lot more. And I always try to make sure that I'm like not blindly fixing things, but when I fix something, that I get an understanding of like what was broken, why it was broken, what the solution is, and how to avoid that in the future so that I can build better without causing that same bug to happen. So the old dashboard I've been seeing for the last hour might actually have been the broken render state the whole time. The page failing to fully hydrate and falling back to some partial render or error boundary. That's what it seemed like it was doing, because it would like go to the right thing and then it would just go back after like a second or two. That would explain why we couldn't find any old code anywhere in the code base. But I kept seeing something that looked off. Once this error clears, I may discover the dashboard has been correctly migrated this whole time and we were debugging a phantom while the real bug was a broken render. We'll know once it's fixed. That would make so much sense because we were like debugging something and it wasn't changing anything. And I thought, like, that doesn't sound like, I kept saying, like, maybe it's this because it doesn't seem like it's that. And I, you know, just get to the root of the problem and then learn from it. Wow. Root cause identified. Fixing the root cause right now. Yes. Give thanks every time for lessons. Even the problems are blessings in disguise. So, just gotta give thanks. And search and you will find. I'll be back. Try some new music station. So if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Make sure you like up the like button. Hit the thumbs up, hit the like button every time. You know it's going to let the algorithm show this video to more people so we can get the message out, so we can get more people to be building things that can provide more value to society, the world in general. And this is something everybody can do. That's what I'm trying to show you guys. I'm a beginner, and look how far I've come in just these I think it's like 56 days now. Only taking maybe like 1 to 2 days off a week, and still staying on my feet. Still finding time to exercise, drink good water, get fresh air, and eat. Never could see defeat that would last too long, because I just stay strong no matter what goes on. Respect every time to see films, working on the see film search engine. One of the people in the Twitch chat. And so like I remember you were telling me more about that before. Basically like it's like a search engine for films that were like filmed in the Pacific Northwest, I think you were saying. Like kind of like Oregon, Washington, Alaska, you were saying. And I think you were saying it was like a lot of maybe like tourists come out there and they like to see places where certain movies were filmed or something like that. I know that last time I was in Seattle, there were a lot of places downtown. There were a lot of different like movie posters from movies that were filmed there and TV shows and stuff. So that's kind of why I was thinking that. All 4 tasks done. Awesome. So yeah, if I have a better idea of like, you know, how your project works, I can probably give you more detailed marketing advice. Awesome, that's the real fix at the root cause. So I'll know once I check the actual dashboard and see if it upgraded. Technical explanation is genuinely worth understanding because it'll come up again. Anytime I use framer motion with SVG in the future, I need to be explicit about initial values or animate a wrapping G element via transforms. This bug is a common gotcha and you'll save hours next time you hit it. Commit is the most important line. Worth a small mental high five. Verify the fix. Here's where I know. Sign out, sign in. Oh, unfortunately, something's still wrong. Alright. Alright, still the same problem. Showing localhost with the right address, and as soon as I signed back in, just took me right back to that black screen with the rendering pill at the bottom. I'm still seeing the same 4 red undefined error messages on the network tab. Nothing, or I'm sorry, on the not on the network tab, but on the console tab. There's no anything on the network tab, and there's nothing on the terminal. So I think it just needs to be refreshed. Like browser's running the old broken code, Claude Code fixes in the code base, but the browser hasn't picked it up. Cache problem. Stop the dev server. Just wanted to paste what I saw after I ran the rm-rf.next. I have not done npm run dev yet. No wonder. That's why. Well, figured out 2 things. There was that bug, and Claude was giving me the wrong prompt to refresh it to make sure it was working because it thought I was on, it assumed I was on Mac for no reason. Close all local tabs, clear site data. How do I clear site data in DevTool? I just closed the localhost tab. Welcome to the chat. Anaf, Ahmed, respect every time. Big up yourself. Vibe coding is good for your health. Good for the knowledge that you can't learn in a college. Any problem, I'll solve it. Even if it's a webhook, I gotta refresh and revolve it. No doubt, you got a break for your food. Well, it's a good place to spend it. Learn something new. Learning some vibe coding problems that I'm solving. And then I will get back to the Claude design and some marketing too. I did all those things, but when I went to localhost dashboard, I got an internal server error and a white screen. It's progress in disguise. Ahmed, I do not remember you from day 52, but if you refreshed my memory on what we were talking about, day 53, 4, and 5, the last few days. Okay, yeah. You don't have a picture on your profile, so if you wanted to refresh me on what you were talking about, I would have a much clearer memory, but either way, welcome, respect every time. So I'm in the terminal, and I do not see anything new from the last thing that we did, which was npm run dev. And it's still showing the old name of Investipath. I'll just copy and paste that, but definitely something's off. Oh, that would make sense. They changed it to 3001. Wow. Yes. Okay. Back to the chat. I got it fixed. It looks like at least it's like working again. You told me about your own CLI agent and told me if I think you mean to say believed in yourself, you would make money. I think, yes, I remember you now. No doubt. Respect every time. Thank you for the words of encouragement. I know this to be true because I've done it before, and I'll keep doing it again and again. So welcome to the chat, my friend. All right.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Finally can take this screenshot now. Oh man. And I think a lot of these problems came from Claude just randomly assuming that I was using a Mac, and it was giving me the wrong commands. And it's never done that before. I think I'm going to change it back from 4.7 to 4.6 here once I get this problem fixed. All right, I finally got back in, attached the screenshot. You can see what I see now, and it sounds like the big part of this problem was like you just randomly assumed that I was on a Mac when I'm on Windows. So please don't assume that again. I'm going to change it from Opus 4.7 back to Opus 4.6 once we're done fixing all of this. So back to the chat. I don't talk about how much money I make. I don't really try to like accumulate possessions. And the possessions I have, I'm not trying to like show off like that. I don't really like see it as like anything being accomplished is to have a lot of possessions. My wealth comes from providing value to people, from dealing with quality people, good people that want to help society and help people and make things better for everybody. So I feel like that's a waste of time to be trying to show off possessions to anybody or brag about how much money I have. But I gotta sit down after that. It says it finally fixed it, so. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't understand what you were saying. On the 1 million goal, nothing yet. I just launched this first monetized project this week. Haven't made any money yet. Just spent like the first kind of month learning vibe coding. Then the next couple weeks creating this MVP project. Now I'm launching it and just starting marketing. Most businesses, you're not gonna be making money right away. You want a tour on what I got? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Show me the current contents of Claude MD and Design MD. I'm about to paste the contents of Claude MD and Design MD so that you can know for sure. Also, now when I'm signed in, it's not showing me the button at the bottom that gave me access to the dashboard, or the admin dashboard that I just built. That is gone now. To the admin dashboard that I just built. That button is gone now. to the admin dashboard that I just built. Now that is gone, so I can't access the admin dashboard through my developer account. At least not on the thing. I don't know what happened to it. Someone must have broke it. So I'm going to paste the results of those two files, and then we can get back to whatever is next to fix the problems that got broken by fixing the other problems. But you know, I'm always thankful. I always learn so much from these situations. A lot of people would just like give up, and that's the wrong time to give up. I've been through a lot in life, and a lot of people have wanted me to give up. But I know that these problems just make me stronger, and more situations like this I go through, it's all just preparation for something bigger. And a lot of people don't like to see you rise up. But you know, at the end of the day, shouldn't have to be concerned with what other people say. You don't have to prove yourself. You don't have to like explain to anybody to yourself. Like, just be yourself, and people are gonna have a problem with it. But you know, people have told me so many times my businesses wouldn't work out and stuff like that, and I just get stronger and better at ignoring all that negativity. And you know, sometimes people try all kinds of things, but at the end of the day, love and joy is all I try to bring. I'm not perfect. I've definitely lost my cool at times, but each time I learn and get better from the situation. So here we go. Feels good to be done with that. Oh man, that was something else. That was something else. But I'm feeling fresh. I'm feeling still ready to build. Oh yeah, plan mode and max effort. So I made the mistake too of I was not reading the Claude MD and Design MD. documents after I made those changes. I barely read them, but I wasn't looking for the right thing. So I missed something. I should have copied and pasted them in earlier. But I learned a ton. Every time I make a mistake, I just learn from. And then I keep on. So, why do you want to see, Ahmed, why do you want to see the code? Thank you for explaining all this to me better. I did not check the docs well enough. I should have copied and pasted the whole thing to you earlier. I did not know exactly what to check for. That's my fault. I learned a lot from this whole issue. I definitely don't think I will make those same mistakes again. I will definitely remember this. And I'm still feeling good. I still want to keep building. What were the next steps? Like once we got this done, I think it was, after we updated those documents, then I could go into Claude Design and then start fixing like some other things. I think that's what was next. Let me know what you think. As long as everything works well with this, just give me a list of like the next steps while Claude is still cooking or wandering.
I saw it when I walked
Wow, what a session. I'll definitely, I will not be forgetting this one. Opus 4.7. I was like, in the past, I was like, well, there's some good sides to it. Like, everyone kept telling me that it was like the worst update ever. They're switching to Codex. And, I agree with them now. This is the worst update I've ever seen since I started vibe coding. Or even just working with, like, AI agents for coding. Even the LLM too. The LLM's been, wow. I really hope, like, I really like Claude, but this last update, something else. But you know, all the problems that come through it, everything can't go smooth all the time. The problems that have came from it have really helped my mind understand everything better. Awesome, we're done with this one. I cannot sign in. When I go to localhost 3000, it says the site can't be reached. Localhost refuses to connect. Okay. So when I went back to dashboard, the toggle pill is back at the bottom. I click through it, free pro, elite free. It swapped the dashboard content. However, I noticed when I started it up, the on the side menu, the pill kind of button to go into the admin dashboard was there. But once I toggled through free pro and elite, it disappeared, and now it won't come back up no matter which tier I'm on. So I'm about to go check out Supabase for make sure that super admin is there. Yeah, all right. Came back. There we go. Awesome, making progress. So, super admin was still in Supabase. I did the hard refresh, and it took me back to admin with the command center button. So, sounds like we know everything is good, and we just know what we got to do. Mystery solved. Diagnosis confirmed. Can see the path forward clearly. No, I don't want to stop here. I feel like I'm just getting warmed up. I've climbed so many mountains. And I know that I warm up slow. But the more I go, the better I get. I don't try to sprint from the very start, because that's not good for my heart. Gotta get warmed up. I just took a break and I came back fresh. I meditated and I drank some water. So I'm ready to keep going. Basically, I want to do these fixes before I go back into Claude Design, just so I don't have to keep this stuff on my mind. I want to do everything now. And I think the first thing I should probably be doing is having you verify that everything is good with the Claude MD, and I think it was Design MD documents. If that's something I should do first, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just keep going with the flow. I want you to give me the full contents of Claude MD and Design MD as they are right now. And I mean, even though this was like a lot of extra work, like I was just looking at my usage yesterday and I was like, dude, I have barely used any usage. Like I need to use Claude more and keep like learning the vibe coding. You know, as much as I like marketing, I want to keep making sure that my flows include both. And I feel like I was doing too much marketing and not enough vibe coding, and today that's definitely getting balanced out. And I know slowly over time I can start to get my workflows to where I'm doing a good amount of equal coding and marketing. So yeah, definitely making progress. I'm gonna go get some food real quick. And I see Anna Famed, respect every time. Thank you for looking out. It is good to see that you care. And I definitely don't feel like I need any rest right now. I feel like I am resting while I'm doing this. I've done like 8-hour sessions before. I just hit 4 hours. I do like 8-hour mountain biking and snowboarding and surfing sessions. Well, surfing I'll do like maybe 3 hours and then take a break and then come back because that's salt water. But no, I'm definitely used to doing these marathon sessions. Like I like doing this. I feel like honestly like my brain is like locked in right now, and I'll just keep doing better and better work. But I respect that every time. Thank you. I definitely know when it's time to rest. I'm built differently. I've been through it and I'm still here, so I'm definitely gonna go get some food real quick though. Gonna paste this information into Claude and go get some food and be right back. Yeah, that fixed that problem. All right, it's working. The food is good. Got some chicken, tomato, rice, and beans. Feel like it could be a little bit spicier, but no, it's good. Good, healthy food. Definitely not this soda though. I was like, it's like try to avoid caffeine this late in the day. So I got the only caffeine-free soda I had is the cream soda, which is like extra sugar. So kind of felt like I could use some sugar right now anyway though, so it's all good. But definitely eating good today. And some days, it's like, you know, I came through with a plan of doing the design stuff. And from finding bugs but by changing the design stuff and finding issues, I found stuff that was way more important. And my first instinct was like, oh, just like forget about that stuff, come back to it later, push it to the side, and just keep doing the design. But I think if I would have done that, I would have just ran into more problems, because this stuff that I didn't fix would have like affected the design fixes I would have made after this. And these are very important things that I wouldn't have found unless I'd like changed this design stuff. But that's how it goes sometimes, because it's just not always, things don't usually play out the way that, like, when I think they're going to play out a certain way. In business and in life, it's not usually like that. Just got to have a goal to make progress. And however that plays out is how it plays out. And give thanks for the lessons in the journey. Feeling good at full. This is what I was wondering. So it's talking about an orphan homepage. I was thinking, like, I don't remember ever having a homepage, but I do remember that I had like a landing page, like before I launched it, saying to like sign up for the project when it's ready. And I think Claude mistook that for the orphan homepage, so I gotta update it to what's going on. But either way, I definitely need to get rid of that because that was not supposed to be there. It should have got rid of it better. And the moonwalk. Welcome, Puddle. If I'm saying that right, not sure. What's up every time? Respect. Welcome to the chat. And if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Go ahead and hit the like button. From what I understand, the more likes, the more YouTube shows the video to more people. So we can get more people doing vibe coding projects, build up the community. And subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. Feel free to ask any comments or questions. But either way, if you just want to observe, that's cool too. Good to have you here every time. Excellent. I knew it was going to say excellent. I signed out, signed back in, took me to that black screen, and it says rendering on the bottom with that pill again. Thought we fixed this. We've seen this exact symptom before. We know what it is. Yup. Yup. Okay, that's why it's coming back, because it just takes me to a different page. Okay. Looking at the errors, there's only 2 and they're different from what you said, so I took a screenshot for you. Welcome to the chat. Respect every time, and not really sure what you're saying. How to take time out for it. Doing great though, thank you. Yes, definitely making unexpected progress today. Did not do what I thought I was gonna do from the start. Well, I did part of it and then ran into some bugs that I would not have found unless I was actually doing this design stuff. So looks like I'm just getting to the end of that that mountain, or the top of that mountain, and I'm kind of like on my way down fixing this stuff, and then I can get back to, hopefully it should be pretty easy to go into Claude Design, and just after this stuff is all taken care of, the design stuff should flow pretty smoothly. But yeah, definitely looking at the time, I'd probably give myself at least another hour to do that, and then I should be taking a break. I kind of think that's what you're saying. Take some time out for a break. But yeah, either way, respect. Good looking out. And glad you're here. And even though it's kind of annoying to get sidetracked by bugs and stuff, this is definitely where I learn the most. Well, I can see the site's loading again in the background, so I think that fixed it. Not caught it, changed to 3001. All right, so I opened up a new PowerShell terminal. So this is one thing I just wanted to be clear on. Like, I can just hit Control and C and then npm run dev in a new PowerShell terminal, and it doesn't matter if I do that or if I do it in the Claude terminal I was just working in. That being said, it said it opened up to localhost 3001. So I changed it to 3001 and I don't see anything. So I'm going to copy and paste the results I got from that here. And it looked like it was working fine still on 3000 before I changed it. Yeah, it's still on 3000. Okay. Success. Yo, back to 3000. All right, just learned something new too. So before I do anything, I just wanted to show you what I got from the last results from those last prompts, because it looked like it added something about clerk, and I just wanted to make sure that everything is good. It looks like it is to me, but just something new I'm not used to seeing, so I'm going to paste it here. Welcome to the chat. Respect every time. Today I am building in our Stackivate. I will go and I will post the link real quick. Might not be working because I'm working on it right now, fixing some bugs. But you can try it out. I think it will. just launched that this week, and started working on the marketing dashboard for it. Started doing some new design for it today. That was the main thing I've heard from feedback from users, is that the design does not look very good. And I wanted to try out the new Claude design feature. So I did some quick upgrades on the design, and then I ran into a bunch of bugs that I probably wouldn't have run into unless I had tried changing the design. So that has taken up the majority of my time for this session, but you know, I've learned a ton, and getting rid of these bugs that probably would have been a bigger problem if I had just kept building the design on top of them and not dealt with them right now. So you know, sometimes that's how it goes, learning a lot and feeling good, making a lot of progress. Here we go. I'm gonna see if the sign in finally works now. Sign out. Sign in. And it hopefully takes me to the right spot this time and doesn't freeze. No. I forgot to let you know that I already did clicking through Free, Pro, and Elite, and there was a new pill that had Command Center. And it did work without a refresh. I just had to, like, this time hit the toggle, the new toggle pill that was there. So, unfortunately, I signed back in and it's still the same black screen with the rendering pill at the bottom. Just attach the 2 screenshots for the console and network. Also, it's taking me to localhost/tools/candlecoach, which used to be the home page where it would automatically send me. And I think what we were trying to do was change it so it goes to the dashboard instead of here. Giving me a lot of theories, but we'll see what it actually is. All right, so I just wanted to add before I did any of these steps that the page is loaded now. So it's on Investor's Edge. And I don't know if that was just like extra time, but it shouldn't take that long to load anyway. That being said, I do remember before I was advised to have it start at the Investor's Edge. to have like less friction for new users when they come in, so it takes them like straight to like an actual function that they're doing. And I know you said that it's better to have them start at the dashboard, especially since we just did the UI for that. What I'm wondering is like, for what this problem is, if this is a problem just for changing it so it goes to the dashboard instead of the investor's edge, I'm thinking like that's not that big of a deal, especially for right now. I think if it's solving the problem would just be to keep it to so it just goes straight to investor's edge, that is not a big deal to me at all. And we can just keep moving. So let me know what you think.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Yeah. Mind is still fresh. Claude's trying to run me in a loop. I mean, I get it. Like, it thought it'd be better to start at the dashboard, but for the trouble that is causing and for the purpose of the launch for this, to have people come in straight to like the first step of like actually like doing a function and not sending them to a dashboard where they have to click around to get somewhere, I think it's better anyway. Welcome to the chat, per sizzle. Is this a joke? I learn the fundamentals as I go. I do have fundamentals though. I got the fundamental flow. Just getting caught up by some bugs today and learning. So I'm glad that you think it's funny. That's good entertainment. That's why I'm here. And you know, just learning from everybody, learning as I go. I learn best when I like do things like you know, I do some research and then I just try and make mistakes, and I learn the best by making mistakes. So I'm glad that this is some entertainment. I'm having a good session and making some progress. Being in the industry, you being in the industry, I think you're saying I couldn't be more wrong. Well, any advice you could give me, I would appreciate. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by being more wrong about what, but you know, I'm going to keep building and keep learning, and I'm definitely making progress. So nothing has ever got me stopped before to where I couldn't figure it out. I've been doing this for a couple months now, and I'm getting better and better as I go. But yeah, whatever ever advice you have, I would be happy to hear it. He said, no siree, Bob. That's not my job. You could point me in some good direction. There's not an easy path. You feel like I might be trolling a bit, but you're not certain. I'm not trying to troll you. I appreciate it. Sounds like you know what you're talking about. I just thought it was funny that you thought this was a joke because, I mean, this is not a joke to me. I'm like legitimately doing this and getting better and learning every day. So that's why I was laughing. But, laughing made you think I was trolling you, which I'm not meaning to do. I appreciate everyone's here that's trying to provide value or even just observing. So yeah, it's up to you if you want to give me some advice. That's cool, but if not, no worries. The bigger lesson here. This whole detour was a textbook example of out-of-scope creep. The actual cleanup task on the list was decide what to do with the orphan homepage. That should have been a 30-second decision, delete it, leave it, or redirect it. Instead, the audit revealed /home was the post-auth landing. We made a project decision, change the landing page. Inside that was supposed to be a cleanup task. That's how cleanup tasks turn into 90-minute debugging sessions. So that's definitely like, I couldn't have, like, this is stuff I don't think I could have learned by, you know, reading a book. I think this is stuff that I had to learn just through experience. And now I know. So now I know when making changes, essentially now I know that the homepage where it was fine. But I did find bugs, at least, that I know about now. When a small cleanup reveals it's actually a real project or product decision, stop and reassess the scope before continuing. So instead of stopping from that cleanup to change the homepage, I should have just finished the cleanup and then done the homepage change if I still wanted to do that. And that's something that I do in like everything in life. I'm always like asking like multiple questions at the same time. And this is like helping me know myself better. This is helping me like break things down better. So like I have a tendency to get ahead of myself, and I need to be better at just like focus on one thing at a time. Stay focused on that one idea. If something comes up during that, just take a note of it and push it off to the side and stay on task till I finish that task, then go back to the next thing. That's a major lesson. That's a win. Yes, it was. The whole detour was a learning moment, not lost work. I totally agree. All right. The bigger lesson is wearing sunglasses at night. Yes. Yes, the screens, the blue lights. I wear my sunglasses at night so my eyes don't get irritated by the blue light. And you know, that's how it goes. I've definitely gone out at night with sunglasses on to like clubs and stuff, and people walk up to me like, how can you even see anything? And then they put my glasses on, they're like, wait, no, they're not as dark as it looks, I can still see. I'm like, yup. But yeah, nothing wrong with sunglasses. No doubt. And beginner talking about cleanup. You're saying, I see, I don't even understand what you're saying. You're saying get out of here about being a beginner. Well, I was a beginner, what was it, about 2 to 3 months ago when I first started. So that's why the title says that beginner, from beginner to a million. Because when I started this, I was a beginner. I only vibe coded like 1 day before I started this challenge. And I built like a very simple app. It was like nothing. And I really enjoyed doing it. I really enjoyed building. So I wanted to show the journey of somebody who started from nothing. And, you know, even though I'm still not, like, I wouldn't call myself a beginner anymore. I still know I have a long way to go, but I'm not going to change the title because it's from beginner to 1 million. So I'm on that path. All right, 2 quick things to do now. You can't tell if I'm serious. Um, no, I'm dead serious. Like I am telling you the truth. I'm not making anything up. And like I don't know any other developers, right? I only talk to you guys on here, and you guys like most of the time people are helping me. Sometimes people ask me questions that I can help them, but I mean, it's like I don't have any like like I'm not in like an office with a bunch of developers where they can tell me like how far I've come, you know, where my skills are at, where my skill level is. So I don't know. Like I'm just learning as I go and staying in the flow and doing what I know. And the live stream can show. I mean, you can go look back at day 1 of the stream. I guess you're on Twitch, so you can't really see on Twitch. They delete those videos after a couple weeks. But if you go to YouTube, you can go and see. Like I'm straight up day 1. I knew nothing. I was using Cursor. I didn't even start using Claude Code. I was just using Cursor. Claude Code was too difficult for me. Respect, yeah. You got a good intuition. Even though at first you thought I was trolling you, now you can tell like I'm definitely being genuine. I just thought it was funny that you thought this was a joke, and I'm like, no, this is very serious. Like, I'm definitely building business, and like I have a background being an entrepreneur, building businesses for I don't know, about 15 years now. Marketing being my favorite thing to learn, and I'm just, you know, now that this comes along, I see so much. This is like, I feel like the best skill I can possibly implement as far as doing business, and not only creating you know, businesses with this, but creating business systems with this, I think is maybe even more valuable. Oh, it's okay, man. You don't have to be sorry. Like, I think it's funny too. I thought, like, I'm like, nah, man, I'm not. This is not a joke. Like, I'm really doing this. But no, that's a good conversation. Cause I have no idea where I'm at. So that's cool to hear you say that. You think I'm actually not like a beginner. Cause to me, I'm like, I've only been doing this for 2 months, and I made a lot of progress, but yeah, like I said, I just don't have really anything to gauge where I'm at. Um, like on a scale of 1 to 10, where I'm at, I have no idea. So I have deployed this to Vercel many times. Um, it's on GitHub and Vercel, and I just did the Control C in the terminal, then npm run dev, and it's still taking me to the local host 3000 without the dash tools dash candle coach and the black rendering screen. Respect, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for everyone else too. Everyone else that's watching, that's working on something, or even that's thinking about doing something. This is a good community of people, and I feel like we can all get there. Over here, over where, over there. I definitely got to stand up though. Our AI tools talk to us a bit different. I was wondering about that. I kind of notice like sometimes it like gives me terminology. Like today, I was saying like once you like do this update, it's gonna look sick, and I'm like, I don't know, cause like I feel like these tools kind of pick up on our personalities and like marketing. Like you want to communicate to your customers in the same language that they use. You want to have conversations with them and take notes of the way they phrase things, and then you want to like craft your marketing to use their same language to market to them. And I kind of feel like that's what these LLMs at least are doing, is like when we talk to them, they take notes on the way we talk, and then for like marketing purposes to try and like be more friendlier with us, they try to like talk back to us in kind of our same language. So if that's like, I think that's kind of what you're saying. npm run dev. Black page that just has localhost 3000. So it must be the issue is in the marketing page's logic, which I don't completely understand. So can you explain that to me better? Well, some elevator. For clerk, should I be in development or production mode? I'm in development mode. I do not see the redirect URL settings. I attached a screenshot. Let me know where I should go. I cannot find pass. I attached a screenshot of the menu. Yes, sir. The music is on point. Respect every time. Welcome to the chat. No doubt. And I just can't show this screen I'm on right now just for security, but I should be done with this real soon. Found the bugs, all right. The Clark redirects were set wrong. Actually, it looks like they weren't even set at all, or they were like automatically set. So I never like set them before. I didn't even know about this. Keep on learning. npm run dev. Okay, this is gonna be, should fix it here from what I understand. I'll see. Well, got a different error, but at least it's different. All right, I did everything. I signed back in. Got a different error. The white screen with the 404. This page could not be found. And it's showing localhost 3000/sign in. Am I trying to copy Bridgemine? No, but I know who that is. Definitely not trying to copy anybody, just trying to, or not even trying, just being myself. But I didn't start with a marketing system. I started doing 30 apps in 30 days. I wanted to create marketing system, and business systems is actually like the main thing that got me into vibe coding in the first place, or agentic coding, or whatever you want to call it. But no, I know who he is. He was like one of the maybe like 2 or 3 people that I saw doing this. And when I first saw his channel, like as a beginner, I had no idea what he was talking about. Like he's like a very skilled developer that's been doing this for many years, and him talking to me was like a different language. So that was part of my inspiration to do this as a beginner, to show people like what it's like for somebody who's never done this before to do it. And I see what he's doing. He's building tools for basically for vibe coding, and I don't have any intention on doing that. My main intention is right now building an investment project and building business systems and marketing systems to go with it. And I saw the marketing system he started with, and it's kind of similar to what I did for my personal brand thing. But I mean, there's like even before I saw that, there's like, you know, so many people on YouTube that are covering vibe coding that are talking about business systems, because that's mainly like how I got into it was because I'm like subscribed to all the business stuff on YouTube, and those guys were all talking about building business systems with Claude Code. So that's originally how I got into it. It was just once I started looking into vibe coding, then I found people like Bridgemine. So yeah, respect every time. Good to see you in the chat. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Coming through with new information steady. So we got progress. No more black screen. The bug is gone. Now I'm hitting a different, simpler issue. That is right. The correct information is in .env.local for next public clerk sign in and sign up. I'm about to paste what the terminal showed after the 404, because I think this is the spot where there's something different, where maybe the problem is, because you also had me check SRC app, and there was a sign-in folder that has a page.tsx, looks like a file in it. I didn't look at like what's in that file, but the file is definitely there. So I'll paste the contents of the terminal real quick. There's the bug. Ah, that's crazy. A dash was causing all that. Wow. The URL bar says dash sign in, one word, no dash. Clerk and the routing expect dash sign / sign dash in with the dash. Wow. Alright, so everything was good with that dash in the .env files. I went to clerk configure user and authentication, but I do not see the next place to go, so I took a screenshot, so let me know. So instead of manually looking for this, can you just give me a prompt that I can give to Claude and it will find it, what you're looking for? Yes, that's the right move. There we go. I think after today, I'm going to start trying out the new Codex. And see if I get this many problems, because I was not running into so many problems before with Claude until this new update. So, I mean, it could have just been something that was inevitable, that, like, I mean, I guess, like, a lot of this was, like, these bugs that I found that I wouldn't have found unless I was, like, trying to change the UI like I was in the design. But just the way it's gone about fixing it led to more problems, which, I mean, led to me learning more. But if Codex is not going to have that issue, I want to know. I'll know if I use Codex if I'm getting that same issue. So that's going to be interesting. I'm starting to get a much better idea. And even, like, my idea from the start was, like, just use Codex for audits and try to really stay with Claude Code until I, like, understand this, so I'm not, like, switching back between different models. I figured it would be more confusing. But I feel like I'm getting to know Claude Code pretty well, and I'm getting to understand, like, development okay, maybe. But yeah, ever since this new update, I've had more problems than benefits. Typo audit. Wow. Got to the bottom of it though. Found it. Yeah. Whoa. Everything looks fine to me. That dash is there. I haven't attached a screenshot. So I don't know, maybe the problem is not with Clerk. That's fun. I bet you that's what it did. Yeah. I typed it wrong. I didn't even know you're supposed to put that dash in there. Okay, now I know. It's either that or it redirected me to that without the dash, but... Wow. Must have been me. I went back to the local host in the browser, and I put a dash in between sign and in, and it automatically took me right to the localhost tools candle coach, and it shows that I'm signed in with my profile. So at least we like narrowed everything out, and I think we fixed it. Let me know what you think. I would have never known to do that. Maybe it wasn't even me typing it, like... The good news, every fix we made along the way was a legitimate infrastructure improvement. We didn't waste time on phantom problems. CSP bug was actually broken and would have bitten you eventually. Clerk redirect fallbacks pointing at deleted pass would have caused real user-facing bugs in production. Dev server zombie process needed killing. All that was real cleanup with real value. It's crazy how I find these bugs too. Like you would never, not even looking for them. And frustrating part, right? I would have never thought that I needed to put a dash between sign and in. And I don't even remember if I did that or if it just took me there. I almost want to try it again to see, but I think I did that. Git, push, origin, main. Oh, this one's not working. All right. I'm still good to keep working. Weren't you saying there's a few more things for, I guess, the cleanup or whatever we were doing before I would be able to go to the design stuff again? I just want to make sure we got everything. before we get to these remaining issues, I just did the git push origin main in the terminal, and it just took me back to a white screen. So before we get to these remaining issues, I just did git push origin main in the terminal, and it took me to a white screen that says this site can't be reached. Localhost refused to connect for the tools candle coach page. So I'm going to paste what I got after I did that that push. Let me know what you think. Maybe it's nothing. I'm back up, ready to move on to the next steps. That is a good question. I'm not 100% sure, but mostly I think for right now, I do want it to like be more than just an image. I wanted to say the name. That being said, I attached a screenshot because it seems like it's really not taking up that much spaces as it is right now. But I'm also noticing that each one of these names has like the same clock image next to it. So maybe, you know, having like a different image or icon or whatever you would call it for each different feature. And something tells me, because this is just an MVP launch, that over time I'll be adding more features, maybe even taking away some features. But essentially, I think right now, the name with a specific corresponding icon next to it. Let me know what you think. Any more questions you have are good. Not sure if it froze up. I don't know how long this has been running for. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, never mind. Perfect timing. I was about to stop it. I was like, no way it's taking that long. The test and the smoke test. The test and the smoke checks are good. Whoa. That thing is no joke. So everything checked out the way you said it was supposed to. Gave you a screenshot. Couldn't get the whole dashboard in one screenshot. But the only thing that's missing is it's showing that, you know, that I clicked that I was interested for the AI bot architect. And it still says AI bot architect. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be changed in that prompt to just AI architect, but that's not a big deal at all. Passion Brains, welcome back. Gold luck, no doubt. Good luck every time to you too. But you know, it's not so much about luck. Giving thanks and praise to the Most High every day. Staying on my purpose, on my way, on my path. And just avoiding everything that's trash, everything that doesn't need to be. So I just focus on what I want to see. And easily I get to where I want to be. So you know, another day, another flow. Getting better as I go. Wishing the same blessings to everybody, no matter who they are, everywhere. I'll be back. So while this is working, just remind me, was this the last task for, what would we call it, the cleanup? All right, so quick recap. Originally committed today. Dashboard redesign. Free and pro tiers. Shared component library. Docs rewrite. Admin tier toggle. Restore pill fixed. Invest a path to Stackivate. Rename across docs and metadata. The orphan homepage. Deletion. CSP fix. And then cleanup phase addition, elite suite section migration, sidebar redesign, and now looks like I checked to make sure everything was done right here. I like how it automatically does those tests. That I created. Just notice in the chat, C Films is back. Any new progress on the project? Yes. Actually, I just just listed off the progress. Like right before I noticed your questions. So I don't know if you caught it, but yes, actually, what I started out to do was the design, and I redesigned the free and the pro tier dashboards. And then from there, I was gonna like be able to go into Claude Design. But after designing those dashboards, I found one bug that I wouldn't have found unless I was like redesigning like the UI. So after I found that, then I found another one, and then I found another one, and it led me to like all these fixes that I didn't even know needed to be fixed. I learned a ton, got way more done than I like planned. And it was like not what I even planned to do, but it looks like, let me see the browser right here. Okay. If this is done, then I'm basically done everything with the foundation so that I can start building the UI. And if I hadn't done this, and if I just went and started building the UI, it would have like caused so many more problems. So you never know what you're gonna run into, but I'm getting way better at like the flow of this, how to approach these problems, learning from my mistakes, learning from everything. And even someone from the comments came in and they're like, dude, what are you doing? You are like, you're saying you're a beginner? Like, no way. And I was like, no, I mean, I've been doing this like for like 2 or 3 months, and like I didn't understand their question. And they're like, how can you be a beginner? I'm in this like industry and like there's no way. And I was just like, no, man. But yeah, they were telling me like basically like I've come a lot farther than I thought, so that felt good. And just reading right now what's up with that last prompt. So I'm doing some checks real quick. Just got to sign out and sign back in, then I can show you guys the project browser. Okay, I just signed out and signed back in, and it took me back to that black screen with the rendering showing localhost 3000. It says localhost 3000 with no slash after it. Basically just the root. And there were some errors. I attached a screenshot. Looking in the terminal, I did not see any red error messages. Let me know what you think. Welcome to the chat. I'm working on Stackivate. Stacking paper, stacking chips, and Elevate. It's a app or website for beginner investors, or really any investors that want to get better. The free tier, I guess, is mostly for beginner investors. I think any investor would find a ton of value out of the paid tier. I will list the I'll do that right now. I'm working on it, so it might not work, but I think it will. The link to Stackivate. You can check out the free tier, and it'd be cool if you let me know what you think. Hopefully you get value out of it. I think the time machine game is pretty cool. Okay, it's taking me... Loads correctly, so the bug is purely the redirect from the slash, not anything we built. That's what I was thinking. Why is there not a slash after it? So when I go to localhost 3000 tools, Candle Coach, when I copied and pasted that into the URL, it took me straight to the investor's edge where it's supposed to be. I'm going to paste exactly how after I signed in, where it took me. And it sounds like that is the problem because there is no slash. So I'll paste that and let me know. This is going to be interesting. How did this happen? URL bar shows with no trailing slash. That's the bug. It's a small but real bug worth understanding. I have no idea. Respect every time, Anna. Thank you. Yeah, I might do it. I don't know. I'm at 7 right now, so we will see. Looks like I just found another issue, or it was like the same issue that we thought we fixed, but it's still there, and it was like deeper than we thought. So I definitely want to at least get this done while it's fresh on my mind. So, and I'm still feeling good, still feeling like I'm in the flow, so you know. Yeah. And just notice that last comment too. So it focuses on technicals or fundamentals. And mostly right now, technicals. I do plan on adding more for fundamentals, but the purpose the purpose of it right now for the free tier is essentially to teach people how to read a chart and basically just the technical part. So, and then the game is the time machine. And with the game, basically, like you're trying to go back in time to a random year in the stock market and beat the S&P 500. So it doesn't tell you what year it is, but you can pick like maybe like I don't know, it's like 10 of the major stocks, and you can just like fast forward like a month at a time or the whole year, and your goal is to beat the S&P. So I definitely want to add more to that. The paid tier, I think, is really money. That's like a financial advisor and investing coach in one, and basically it's like live paper trading. So you can invest live with the stock market or crypto, and each time you make a buy or sell, you answer like a few simple questions and it automatically does journaling for you. And then it stores that journal so the coach can help coach you based on how you invest and help you get better over time. And like the financial advisor part, which maybe, you know, I'm not actually a financial advisor, so the way it, like, I have to look into more legalities of like how it's worded, but from what I understand, I did disclaimers, so everything should be good so far. But it's just gonna like help people, you know, understand what, based on their style, based on like what they like, you know, what they want to like look into investing and stuff. And nothing is saying like, you know, you should buy this or you should sell this. It's all like probabilities. Nothing's saying like, you know, this indicator's hitting this, so you should buy this. It's all like, you know, like this indicator means this, so like probability wise, it's more likely to happen, and trying to be as realistic as possible with people to know that nothing's for sure, nothing's certain. It's all probability. You know, it's not, there's no logic to it. The markets are going to be the markets and work how they work. But I mean, myself, like I've gotten a ton of value already off even the free tier, but mainly the paid tier, for logging my own investments and getting advice. And the coach is also super helpful for reading indicators. And you can just look up any stock or crypto and it's going to give you like an instant read on like what it's doing and what they think is more likely to happen next. So a lot going on there. And see films. I've heard that before. That's a good rhyme. But you know, I don't need a tissue right now, so I'm pretty good. But maybe one day when that time comes, issues, I try to solve them. I don't want to get down and like feel any type of way about it. I've been through so many issues in my life that I just rather laugh at it and just keep on moving. So we got this last part done. Hopefully it found something fun for me to fix. Claude nailed the diagnosis. Classic version migration trap that's invisible until exactly this kind of symptom shows up. The recommendation is sound, tier 1 and tier 2 both in one commit. Here's why both. Originally, I am from the Midwest, Chicago, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, but now I travel around seasonally. I haven't really felt like traveling recently. So I pretty much live Midwest lakes. Then mountains. Snowboarding, Vail, Park City, Tahoe. Mountains, mountain biking, Moab, Sedona, cities like LA, Hawaii, surfing, probably my favorite place to surf, Hawaii. I feel like I don't really feel like I live anywhere anymore. The thought of living somewhere forever, I don't think like that anymore. Just go with the flow. How about you? What I noticed you were talking about something about a test in your country. What country are you from? And this is like, as long as it says it went through, I can test it again. And hopefully it works. Do I work for a company? Oh, you're from Bangladesh. No doubt. Dhaka. Are you from Dhaka? I hear they're like the most populated city in the world. And I want to go to the Sundarbans. I think it's called the Sundarbans. It's like marshes where like the tigers live. Yeah, I want to check that place out. Alright, so here we go, trying this out again. npm run dev. Wax on, wax off, sign out, sign in. Must have done this like 20 times today, but it's okay because I'm making my way through the problems. Solve them. Alright, yeah, I did it. Alright. No more black screen. That was like the huge issue that like, but it was crazy because like we'd think we would solve it and then we'd find another problem. And then like I would think it would be solved and then it'd come back and try this again and then there'd be like another problem. So by fixing this one simple thing that just had to do with one slash in the code, I ended up finding like all these other problems. And now that it's working is like, it's crazy how things work out sometimes. Like you find things you didn't even know, and the way you find them is just like, who would ever know that? But that is awesome. That is very feel accomplished. Problem solved. Landed on the tools candle coach. Everything looks good. That's the win. If you just tuned in, you know it's time to win. Go ahead and hit that like button. Like up the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Coming through with new information steady. And this is a good session. Finally squashed that bug, the post-auth redirect bug. At the root, entire cleanup phase is genuinely complete. Real ship quality work. Do I feel boring when no one is watching? No, this is fun to me, and I don't really watch to see when people are watching or not. So if no one's watching, I wouldn't even know, honestly. Most of the time, sometimes I check, but for the most part, it's like not important to me. I'd still be doing this either way, and I get a lot of value out of having awesome people to talk to, asking me interesting questions. Do I work for a company? The company of Ja. I work for God. I'm on a mission from God. Alright, here's the smoke check. Definitely notice the sidebar is different. It's got those icons. Show you guys what I'm looking at. Everything looks good like it's supposed to. And I took the screenshot of the sidebar. It was from the Candle Coach, but then I changed it to the dashboard and it still looked the exact same. What do I think about academic education nowadays? Don't know. I went to school, like college in America, for business administration. Well, first I went for like international relations, and I didn't really like it as much as I thought. Went to business administration, graduated with that, but I really wish I would have just started a business, taken the time and money I had used going to school and just started a business right away. I didn't even learn 10% about business from actually going to college for business that I did from starting a business for like a year. So I mean, it depends. I think it's different for everybody. I think education is different for everybody. For me, I mean, I learned good on my own. I don't need someone to tell me what to learn. I know what I want to learn. I learn what I feel like learning. The resources, especially now, I mean, the resources out here with AI, it's like, you can learn a lot of things. I mean, doctor, lawyer, you're not going to be able to legally do that kind of work, at least in America, without going to school for that. So that's what I'm saying. It depends what you're doing. A lot of people go to school just for like the party, for like college and stuff, and then they get a job because they have connections. So it's different for everybody. How about you? What do you think about academic education nowadays? How is it out there in Bangladesh? first business wasn't exactly mine. It was I was helping two guys started it that I knew, and I came in like not too much, maybe a couple months after they started it, and it was like Uber Eats, like before any of that existed. So it was like restaurant delivery service. And after a few years, competition started coming in, outspent us, and I was just getting bored of doing that anyway. And then first business I did just myself solo was basically publishing company. Started writing books. Started paying people to write books. And essentially did my own publishing company. Wrote and published a bunch of books, and then had other people help me do it, and did that for I feel like almost 10 years, and I mean they're still out there, so like I'm still getting some money from them. But done a lot of businesses other than that too, most of them not working, but keep getting better every time. And it allowed me to live a life of freedom doing what I wanted to do. Being able to live out in the ski resorts and work when I wasn't doing the stuff I loved, and travel a ton and meet a lot of awesome people. And I would highly recommend, if you're thinking about being an entrepreneur, to just ignore what everybody else says and just do it. So it sounds like you see a lot of the same problems with Bangladeshi education that I see here, and yeah, I feel like people can feel like there should be more like education into teaching people how to educate themselves. But you know, it does serve some people. But I feel like everyone's kind of pushed down the same funnel of education for the most part. And like myself, I got really bad grades. Like I was like a very below average student according to the education system. And then like, you know, like I would get bad grades, so then I would like get a lot of pressure on me to like do things better. And I would just like put a ton of effort into stuff, and I would still get the same grades. And I was like, wait, I just like did way better on this. I know I put way more effort into it, and I did way better. And I can visibly tell even the people that helped me felt like this is way better, but then they'd still give me the same grades. So I personally felt like I was graded not on my accomplishments, but based on like who knows why they gave me these grades. But it didn't make any sense to me. And I was like, people in like the school I went to would like, even teachers would like straight up like say I was like a loser and stuff like that. And I was like, you don't even know me. Like, you know, it was from an early age, people just like fought against me. And you know, it just made me stronger, but it made me realize like there's some real issues with the system. It pushes everybody down the same path, and if you don't act a certain way, then you're just like judged a certain way. And just gotta break free and just serve Jah, the Most High, because you know, provide as much value as I can. This is what I'm doing with this business right here, this Stackivate. I feel like there's a massive wealth. I don't feel there is a massive wealth gap in the world, not just America, in the entire world. And I think the stock market or investments is a way that anybody without any kind of education, any degree, can learn to invest. That's what I'm making the free tier. You can learn to invest for free. Learn how to outperform the S&P 500, which most people are told to invest in these index funds, and I think if people understood how easy it was just to beat those and to really like become a good investor in just a couple years with like minimal work, way easier than getting any job or going to any like education system. That's where the majority of the wealth is floating around these markets. So if everyone could just get involved in that and tap into it, and now with the advancements in AI, like this tool that I just built that has a bunch of different tools using AI, it just gives people such a massive edge. So that's why I built it. I'm trying to provide value. I'm trying to make the changes that I want to see be the changes that I want to see. You know, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I lose my cool, but I've learned over time that just reinforces people's, you know, people want to say like something's wrong with me or like, you know, whatever. And then if I lose my cool, then they can say that. Then they're like, see, like, even though there might have been like a valid reason that I lost my temper. I mean, I guess no reason is valid. Like, I'm always trying to stay peaceful, but you know, I'm human. Everybody has a breaking point, but the more people like test me, the stronger I get. And that's a huge part of being an entrepreneur, is a lot of people are going to tell you it's never going to work. A lot of people are going to tell you just get a job. And I mean, if that's what you want, that's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you want to do, if you're happier getting a job, if you're happier going down that path, then like that's cool, but not me. So yeah, that's good to hear that. And I'm glad that I'm bringing in the right people to this group. This is a really awesome community, and for the most part, you know, I've learned a ton, and I hope people learn a ton from me, and spreading the positivity so we can all get to where we want to be, see what we want to see. So that being said, I think that's about all I could have read for today. I've gotten a lot done, and it was a lot of fun for the most part, even though it was a little bit frustrating to keep running into these same problems, but I learned so much and I solved them. So, you know, nothing stopped me yet. I just keep on going. Am I happy with the life that I have now? Mostly in ways. I mean, there's definitely ways I'm trying to get better, but that's what I'm trying to do. And like, really, at this point in my life, me, you know, most people I see around me are trying to acquire material things to be happier. They feel like if they have more money, they're going to be happier, but I've done enough that I know like my happiness will come from like creating value for other people. And you know, nobody's happy all the time, but for the most part, I mean, I got health and strength, so like that's life. I mean, I got health, I got strength, I don't have any blood on my hands, I'm not trying to like rob people, I'm not trying to hurt people. You know, I feel like if today was my last day, I would leave righteous. And everybody can't say that. So, you know, even though I've made mistakes, like nothing's really like that serious. And my health is good. I'm strong. I've been fortunate to, you know, do what I want to do. Get to a point where I'm out there. When I'm out there doing my thing, like, you know, if it's like a powder day, when we get those deep snow days and I'm out in the mountains and I'm like just shredding all day on my mountain bike on those nice days, but those days are rare. This last year was like the worst year in my life for good snow days. You know, you're lucky if you get maybe 10 a season. So like in the meantime, when those aren't there, I'm not really trying to shred on the ice, those icy days, stuff like that. Surfing, I mean, you can sit out there for an hour and not catch a wave. It's not always the best surfing day. Everything's got a season. But for right now, I can tell, like, business is like where I want to be. So as long as I'm happy doing this, I'm happy talking with people and working and making accomplishments. And I guess I would say yes for the most part, even though some things in my life seem like they're not right. But I just got to keep moving and everything, you know. Give thanks that most people in my life are still here. the friends I have might be few, but they're like real friends, and made it through a lot of experiences that most people might not have made it through. And I keep putting myself out there, and I'll keep doing it. So thank you for the luck. Respect every time. But I'm gonna call it. That's it for now. Gotta go. So until the next flow, you already know I'll be coming through with something new for all of you. I'm out for today. Hope you got some value off of what I had to say.